What now?
Still alive, so that's progress. No time to rest.
Alright, I think we've got this all figured out. Greetings, folks. Coin here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. I want to make sure I did some things, and I apparently did not do some things, so give me just 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. I apparently forgot to do something while we were in the process of waiting for the stream to start up. I kept feeling something was funny. We figured it out. Anyway, greetings folks, my name is Coinstamp. I promise I'm better at this than I look. And welcome back to another episode of Baldur's Gate 3. Last time, we went through the cave. Well, we went through some of the cave underneath the Blighted Village. We found the musings of a dead drow. And then we proceeded to have mod issues a good chunk of the time. I'm hoping we have less of these as time goes on. How's everybody doing today? I very nearly had a scare today. I almost had to, like, trash this file and start over. Before, like, doing any actual real business, what we probably need to do, I just need to check on a couple of things, is,
My favorite traveling companion.
it's not right. There should be audio, but there's no such thing.
Darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something
No, it's
special.
there. It's very quiet. That's really strange.
I guess I'll spend... It sounds...
I'm not sure what's going on. Well,
Glad to have an ally.
I need to check Lae'zel because the Psy Warrior mod has been bugging out big time. And I'd like to just check and make sure that we can even still select it. You know, we don't have, we don't suddenly lose access to it. So, what better way to do that than respec?
As the
Oh, it's not you guys, it's me. That's what it is, it's me. Yeah, and I should have... That's the thing, when people don't speak, and it's nobody's fault or anything, just if I don't get any feedback, it's kind of up to me to discover if something's going on. Alright, so we'll pick the fighter. Deity's fine, ability's fine. Given what we know about the potential class option, I want to have an array like this. Yeah, this looks good. And then we can level her up. If I can still select the same class, great. If not, then I'm gonna be a little bit concerned. Okay, I'm glad I checked this because we've lost access to that particular archetype for some strange reason. I don't really rightly know. I may have to go back and update it. In the meantime, I guess we're gonna have her take, well, I guess we'll just have her take champion or something. Or we could, no, Eldritch Knight doesn't really seem appropriate. I'll just keep her as her default. Or, hell, do I really need her? No, I don't. I just wanted to make sure that, you know, if there was an issue with the Psy Warrior mod, I found out now rather than later. It's something I've kind of been keeping an eye on in blind playthroughs. Or not blind playthroughs, I'm sorry, and not supposed to use that word anyway. If it's something you haven't seen before, you're supposed to say first time playthrough. I do test playthroughs in the background just to like continuously check.
All's well, I hope, aside from the obvious.
Okay. Oh right, I'm still in control of Lae'zel. That's like a big problem.
Let's move.
I do test playthroughs. I have a test playthrough running in the background right now. Well, not in the background, but...
Chuck, you believe, as you said.
That's right, you better,
Moving ahead.
you better respect me, Lae'zel. But I keep a test playthrough around, and, I can't access the Psy Warrior, mod... in the test playthrough. I just can't for some strange reason. I'm sure it's got something to do with a class compatibility, or perhaps it's snapshotted at a previous patch or something. I'm not sure.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company.
Well, what we're gonna do is go grab our trusty,
Always a pleasure.
tall tiefling.
Copper for your thoughts? Fuck yes.
Grab our trusty, tall tiefling Amazoness warrior, Karlak, and we're gonna take her through the remainder of the cave. You might be asking yourself, why are we doing this? Well, because in the remainder of these caves, we're gonna meet a giant matriarch spider. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll let the encounter kind of introduce itself, but it was rough when I found it in playtesting. Let's just see where we left out from. We are probably overlooking the area where we're fighting them. Yes. Okay, you see that expanse of webs over there? Yeah, there's a spider lurking in that, along with all of her children. Cool, right? I would like the chance to prepare a little more for that, and by prepare, I actually mean change out the cantrips and first level spells that we're supposed to have access to. Okay. Probably don't want that either. I'm looking for a particular spell. I've been playtesting around with like, and also it's spelled wrong. I'm just kind of a Pathfinder junkie like that. It's spelled Galarian. Just swap the O and the A and you probably have it. Not a big deal, but it is worth mentioning. Do I want to summon something? I don't know if I want my healing spells taken up by, I don't know if I want healing spells just kind of, you know, being subtracted from by, let's see, I probably want either remove paralysis or some sort of, ability to deal with, like webs and stuff. They do shoot a lot of webs. Bloom, spike growth, scorching ray. Remove paralysis. We don't have like any kind of freedom of movement, not at this level, and even in Pathfinder 1E, you wouldn't have like freedom of movement until like six level spells or around the 12 to 14 mark. You can get some things that act like freedom of movement in limited scenarios, or you could be like a ranger or something, but it's tough trying to find this last spell. I've been playing around with Dust Devil. I generally like it. Or rather, I have another character that can cast Dust Devil, that being Gale. And Dust Devil is a nice, like, control spell, if nothing else. We can't just change out cantrips. Okay, we're good. We're good at least in that respect.
Salutations.
I will say this is a modded playthrough. If you couldn't tell by the Galarian spells, I sure hope you can tell by some of the choices that I have access to. If you want to know more about mods, I want to say I have commands for this. Should be it's probably BG3 Nexus tells you where to BG3 Nexus points you toward Nexus mods. And I kind of been just self-curating my own list. It's pretty great. Everything that is in here in this playthrough is handpicked.
The pride of the gate.
I mean, I do have like a base recommendation guide that I follow just to kind of get myself started in the modding process, but once you get past that, the rest of the mods, like the class mods or the crafting, they're mine. They're all mine. And by mine, I just mean I picked them and put them in the mod list. That's all I did. Obviously, the people who developed the mods are the ones that actually that's who the mods actually belong to. Anyway, I'm getting caught up in a whole bunch of extra formalities. Let's ask for those.
Your desire.
Same thing here. I'm just setting some reactions up. I generally like to be asked when it comes to reactions. Because sometimes maybe you don't want to hit the enemy that has a flame aura or something. that reacts to you hitting them. Maybe you don't want to make an attack when you've got a spell on you that says every time you attack, take 1d8 psychic damage. Maybe you don't want that, etc., etc.
All right. What now?
Now, since I prepared I don't believe I get those new spells. No, I do get them. That's strange. That's not supposed to happen. We're supposed to rest to get those.
Time to press ahead.
Let's make sure we've unlocked everything we want. We shouldn't need a starring at this point anyway. At least for the purposes of unlocking stuff. I've not looked into any more about our missing gem. And also, I'm fairly sure we have a book back at home that I need to give our good old pal Asterion. I don't think I gave it to him yet. Alright, let's make sure. Yeah, we could meander up here, I guess, but why? Oh, but our game plan. Check out the rest of the tunnels. Once we're done with the tunnel, what we can actually do is go back and check out.
Here we go again.
We can go back and check out. There are two things we could do at Joaquin's Rest that we missed. And I missed them by sheer virtue of running into them in the test playthrough or in like the pilot playthrough I have. But not anything else. And just to kind of, you know, dispel some fears, I'm not gonna play ahead of where we are and
I'll take that.
in this on-camera playthrough. Hello. We're gonna make a save. Let's get right to it. I suppose what we're going to do
Ah, excellent choice.
is burn these webs. Just to kind of create some extra space. Like, force the spiders to climb up in fewer, or force them to have fewer paths to pick from. Alright. What do we want to do with this? Spiders generally handle iced surfaces fairly well. And they also tend to handle, like, poison resist fairly well as well. Maybe try to slow her down. I picked up a couple of new mods. One of them adds spell channeling to cantrips. This makes Gale's damage output a little bit more consistent. Mine too, by the way. It's a touch on the strong side, but... and it's dependent on the staff or melee weapon you have equipped. Also, it has to be a staff unless you take a feat that lets you do it through any weapon. And that is a feat cost that you could be spending on ASI instead. That's ability score improvements for short. In Dungeons & Dragons 5th Ed, every 4 levels, you can either pick a feat, or you can improve your ability scores either by increasing 1 by 2, or increasing 2 ability scores by 1 each. You generally take the +2 choice unless you have a stat breakpoint you're trying to reach, and in which case, go ahead and take the 2 +1s. The real, like, tension in, like, level ups and stuff comes in when you're trying to decide, oh, well, I have exactly one stat that's at a break point. Is it my dump stat? Yes. Okay, I can ignore it. Is it not a dump stat? Is the +1 in like Constitution or, you know, say Wisdom? Things that are, even if Constitution and Wisdom are like your dump stats, you still generally want them higher rather than lower, as the extra. Also, if we're not using potions in this battle, something is wrong with me. There's a potion of... We don't have anything we could use here. Let me see if I can afford a potion of speed. I'm allowed to split these. I know Will has his own stockpile. Send to Gale and send to Karlak.
The witching hour.
Here, this should give us extra damage output we didn't have before. And let's maybe... What do we want here? None of them are undead. So let's maybe just make sure we're applying Ray of Frost. And we do only get this spell channeling once a turn. Or, yeah, once per each of our rounds. So, nice. Not good. Yeah, this phase spider Matriarch. And other phase spiders can, you know, warp up here too. We need to drink a potion of haste right now. It's, sorry, Pathfinder jargon. They're potions of speed. Maybe protection from good and evil? They're going to Ethereal Jaunt, come up and spit more webs at us, I'm sure. Alright. Will can handle the big guy. We're gonna take Miss Karlak and come right over here. But at least he won't be webbed now. We're gonna put you here. Drink a potion. And we can't enrage, but that's fine. All right. Let's try to just heal everyone up at least a little bit, because we have it. Will could also use it. Will, buddy, or I'm sorry, Gale, buddy, you may want to think about just not being alive right now. Wow, you really hate him. Every one of these spiders hates him. You can't be serious. Do we have a elixir? Yes, we do. I'm just gonna throw on one of those, put on the blade board, and start swinging. Nice. We're going to throw a bit of burn here. Product aura.
Survival is all that matters.
Not sure what to make of that. Will's in a fine enough predicament. Oh, you're just dead. You're straight up dead. Potion of haste. Scroll of revivify. Way over there.
Some healing for a wizard in need.
I'll take the AOO.
Wouldn't want that to scar.
And let's come on then. You could use this, buddy. Maybe position ourselves between... The thing we have to bear in mind about this fight, right, is that the face spider spits out, spits poison at us. We probably want to put on Tears Protection first. And then we could think about other stuff.
Moving.
Go this way. All right. Do we have any potions for you, my friend? No, I didn't think so. Now, I will say, it wouldn't be the worst thing for Gale to die here, as there is a bit of dialogue and like a whole extra quest you can get out of it, but you don't want him to stay dead too long. Sorry, that's kind of just how spoilers are, I'm afraid. You see him, it's hard to forget some. I guess we'll... we should probably just take out... each one of these... Each one of these is 3D... No, I'm sorry. Each one is 1D12. Which means I have to aim all of them here and have them miss entirely. Let's go toward the back, and if the Matriarch... Yeah, the Matriarch decides to spit at us, our druid won't be affected adversely. Alright. Let's try to throw them off balance. Doesn't really work, but that's fine. Maybe try to bleed her? Well, I tried. Web him if you want, but he doesn't need to be up close.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Maybe, yep, right here. Yeah, that's just enough range.
Let's go.
Oh, and you know what? Why am I casting Tears Protection when I know what I want to do is be enraged? Alright, well, let's get to roasting spider. Oof. We have a turn of Blade Ward on. Cool, we can attempt to root this thing. Really? Well, we can make our way down there.
Well, so much for peace.
Let's heal ourselves. Oh, I already healed myself. Ah, the phase spiders. Good times. Hey there, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Glad you could be here. Sorry about our earlier arrangement. Glad that you're alive and well with us. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. Yes, we are doing surprisingly well. We managed to make the phase spider fall down here, and she took like 100 points of damage. And yeah, everything seems to be going peachy. Absolutely peachy. We're going to just administer a potion to ourselves, save on spells, maybe get to spend some of our spells somewhere else.
Heating up. Watch this.
How goes the if you don't mind my asking, how goes the production for tomorrow's session, is it? Hopefully that's going well for you. Gale, you should just stay back here, bud. Oh, you just gonna sit down there? Cool. Doing alright, more car trouble, but it's not even surprising at this point. Yikes, sorry to hear that. Just finished lunch? Cool. About to get started. Gotcha. I won't ask too many questions then. What save is this? Constitution? It's decent. I'm better off using the attack roll here. Yeah, I won't get in your way too much. I hope it goes well. Alright. Thank goodness. We killed some spiders. Everyone is due for a short rest.
Oh, lovely little pick-me-up.
Just as a refresher, I think I said this 10 minutes into the stream, but just in case, this is a modded playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I think I have something to the tune of 120 different mods. I think my list is accurate. If it isn't, or I'm missing some, then I guess I'll have to go back and clean it up. But I know I have 125 at last count, and like 80% of them are class mods. It's not like oh, well, he found 80 ways to break the game. No. There are only a few ways in which I would say I've broken the game, and most of them I have the personal restraint not to use. No biggie. It's just been a while since you've written stuff for this campaign. Don't know if you thought about this, but if you needed to heal without using many resources, you could briefly go to camp, put Shadowheart in the party, and use her spell slots. Could do that, yes. Thank you for pointing that out. I will probably make more practice of that in the future. Really, I would have expected the artifacting on these webs to have disappeared. Visual artifacts, am I right? I think most of the loot's downstairs anyway. Ah, and we have found our amethyst, the gem we were looking for. You already found the book. We just haven't given it to the right person yet. Why does your tab have a talk indicator?
I wonder what's
Oh, okay. Tab has a talk indicator because one of the mods is called Notification of Nighttime Camp Events. That's not its exact name, but that's basically what it does. If I have this symbol, it lets me know, hey, when we get ready to do long rest, there's going to be an event that's coming up. I don't know what event it is, but it lets me know, hey, you know, there's going to be something coming up. Yeah, that's one of the nice mods. It's really innocuous too. That's all it does. If you have something on notice for camp, it puts a little bubble here. You even get a buff up here in the like panel, and that's all it does. It's the least immersion breaking of the mods that are out there. All right, Miss Phased Matriarch, what do you got for me?
What's inside?
Ah, so this is what happened. I have a theory about the drow hideout we found upstairs. I want to say either we have yet to meet the Drider that drow wizard ultimately became, or they became a phase spider. And this was like a female drow wizard. Hey, Gale, would you like a new piece of armor, bud? Where did I spot it? Here.
Oh, Minster's not
Gale,
around,
sir, you're wearing
so
your,
why
like,
not?
nice robes, which are cool. Did you get the boots for this cave? No. I got them in the pilot playthrough that's, like, very much behind this one, but I did not grab the boots. I will find the boots. You got my word on that. Because those boots are going to make traversing this place a little bit easier.
That way.
Those are probably going to be like a Will staple. Will or Karlach. One of those two individuals are probably getting it. Who just got poisoned? Oh, Karlach Hun. Let's get everyone out of the... For Act 1, yeah. Let's grab ourselves this amethyst, which we knew was right here.
This will come in handy.
Why am I controlling Gale, who's getting this? This is yours, bud.
A moment.
We need to...
Don't
I
waste
want
a
to say I
step.
put that book, that Necromancer's Book of Thay, in the, in camp storage. Let's get everyone off the web. Huh. Let's get everyone off the deep web. Am I right or am I right? I know my jokes are very bad. I let Astarion keep it on him. Honestly, there are many people in our party that the spider boots would make a good fit for. Astarion's one of them. Will's another one. Will, if you're not going like tanky Will, like Pact of the Blade Will, I would say that, oh, the Book of Thay. Yes, okay. The Book of Thay, yeah, I've, seen a very minor spoilery bit of dialogue that Astarion has when he has the book, so I know he should be the person who holds it. I wonder if there are other people who can hold the book, though. I'm sure if you play an origin character playthrough, then, I mean, everybody can, but I wonder if Astarion is not the only person who has things to say about the Book of Thay. And I do know it's the Book of Thay.
Don't mind if I do.
I really struggled with the pronunciation of that word for a little bit. I had to
goes
hear
nothing.
someone say it. In like a minor bit of spoilage. I think if you let Gale see it, he has some dialogue, but it's mostly a him thing, I think. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, what else are we missing? There's some corpses we can grab. And I know bashing the eggs doesn't get us anything either. Like, it might feel good for a sense of security, but I'm a druid. I at least have to respect nature some of the time. Besides, phase spiders on their own aren't, incredibly insidious. They're just magical animals. Kind of like, owl bears or... Oh, here I am thinking that is a, ooh, someone found a mound to dig into. No, that was just someone saving against toxin. Maybe up here? I think I might have torched my own... No, we just came from over there. I think we got what we came for other than the boots. And I should check the camp inventory and make sure I didn't put it inside the camp chest.
Here,
Oh, Karlak, you're here. Guess what? Gloves. Oh, another new mod that I have. And I found this, I think it's been in the past month. It marks the books. So if you haven't read a book, it's got its normal background. Oh, you're not using your tadpoles? Haven't gotten to the ability or point where we're using tadpoles, no. And I'm holding them for a specific person anyway. Mr. Rowan Darcy, you might have a good idea on who I'm holding these for. But as for everyone else, I'll let that be a nice little surprise. I got plans for these tadpoles. What was I saying? Right. So if we haven't read a book, it's got its normal background. If we have read a book, then it's got the rare item background. But all that means, since there aren't rare books, is that we've read it. And if it isn't something super important, I don't know why it doesn't consider the Book of Dead Gods read through. But whatever. We can reread it later. It'll mark it, and you're free to get rid of it or keep it. Or do whatever fits your fancy, honestly. And then we have a few weapons that I haven't really gotten any ability to get rid of some of these extra weapons yet. I want to, but I also have to keep enough Gale food lying around. Although I think, Gale, aren't you wearing most of the food you already want already? Or you have it in inventory? No. No, actually. Your lack of chest management makes me sad. Well, I don't want to bore people with it. Also, Gale can't eat his own gear. Damn. That's okay, I'll just have to, take it off him when I get ready to talk to him. That's all. I just don't want to bore people with chest management on stream. And I should want to manage it off stream, but I've had to manage other stuff, like advertisements and so on. Oh. Right, the scroll. I should swap out our lovely lady for our usual dead elf. Hey, Karlak, would you mind stepping aside for a minute?
Best be on my way. Always makes my day better.
Copper for your thoughts.
Stay behind, please.
Sounds boring.
You heard me.
Oh, fine.
So, for those who don't know, I'll just kind of take a moment and mention that I have and am trying to cultivate a Discord community. And that's in the... It's in one of the panels below the video you're watching. It should say Discord on it. You just click on it, and it should take you right to my Discord server. Joining is free. Some benefits you do have to opt in for, but joining and talking and getting to know people is free. And every Monday, it's supposed to be every Monday. This week has not been terribly... Actually, the past 2 weeks haven't been terribly good for that. We do Discord streams each Monday. And, well, our original project bit the dust, so we have moved to Planescape Torment. And one of the things that I'm trying to get set up for that, not the stream so much, that can kind of be whatever, but I'm trying to find a voice modulator to use with Planescape Torment, because the nameless one's got a deep, gravelly voice I can't do. And there are other deep, gravelly voices in Planescape that I don't think I'm going to get to be able to do. They're going to hurt my voice box too much. So I've been looking and looking and looking for a voice modulator that doesn't cost a terrible amount of money. And I don't need...
My favorite traveling companion.
I don't need, like, a whole bunch of special effects. I mainly just need the ability to pitch shift my own voice. If I can do that, then the rest will come easy enough. I can get Hoary, H-O-A-R-Y. I can get that given some practice. I can work on my snobbishness given some practice. My delivery will take practice. I don't think we'll be too upset if you can't get one, but it'd be fun to hear. Thanks. There are like 10 options. I just have to commit to one, and technically I've already bought the license for one of those options years ago, so I'm gonna poke my head around that one first and just see if it's still... It was supposed to be a one-time license, so it should still be active, but I'm prepared for if it's not. And then I'll try to come up with some creative solutions if I can. Because I think the very first Planescape Torment stream we did, I made it 3 hours, and my voice was crying, and I felt like dying. After 2 hours of talking in a low voice like this. I can't do that. It hurts. We've spent too long ambling about, that is yours. Where's the book?
I've got a long road ahead.
So what do you have Astarion fitted with? Glad you asked. So I have on him the Warped Headband of Intellect because he casts spells, and I don't know if I want to continue pumping points into intelligence. I think I put 1 point in intelligence through a feat. That's it. Leather armor +2 to help with the stealth checks and dexterity saving throws. And the Gloves of Power, which give him +1 on sleight of hand. I know there's a pair of gloves in the Zentarum hideout that I would much prefer to have him wearing, but we have to get there first. And the rest is just, a +1 dagger, or Spell Thief. That's like the most. Most of his outfit is in here in this inventory. Also, even if you don't do this on stream, it's still funny off stream. You should try swapping their underwear. You can, okay, swapping underwear is, I kind of figured you could do it. I just didn't think there would be anything. I didn't think they would plan for that bit of dialogue, if I'm being utterly honest. Also, Gloves of Power carried you to 3rd act for Astarion. Gotcha. Yeah, if you can steal a pair of gloves. No dialogue, they just look funny. Gotcha. Okay, I thought I was genuinely missing out. Alright, let's take a look through the camp chest and find this book, because I know I retrieved it. And if not, well, I guess I'll figure out what to do about that.
Let's hope for gold.
It's your own travel chest, buddy. I don't think you're going to be finding gold in that. Not in the chest.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Why did I... Oh, I put it in Gale's inventory. That's what I did. Alright, I'm going to make a save. With the gem and the book in different pockets, we should be fine. We're going to see if Gale has anything to say about this.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
How are the
You've
audio
seen
levels,
similar books
if you
in
don't mind my
wizards'
asking?
libraries. A tome on Thayan magic. A rare and expensive find. But people have gone mad reading less dangerous texts.
Curious.
You're good.
Why don't you take a closer look? I'll observe from back here.
We surely shouldn't leave such a threat out, where anyone could stumble across it.
look, dialogue a little low. Let me try that. I've increased the decibels by about 4 points. Oh, I'm surprised that you could do this. Well, okay, let's put the book away, because that is not the person that should be opening that book. And I just put it back in Gale's inventory. Nice. All right.
How delicious.
Hey, Astarion, do you feel like being an amateur wizard? Also, we should take this scroll, because I kind of know what it does.
Don't touch me.
Oh, wait, but you can't... You would actually only be able to summon it once, right? I don't think I could learn this, except if I give it to Gale. As wizards in vanilla are the only ones with spellbook learning. There are mods that allow you to put spellbook learning on other characters. However, I wouldn't even begin to be able to tell you which characters or which classes in baseline D&D, and which like archetypes, paths, so on and so forth, would allow you to learn this. So, sadly, Gale, you're going to be learning this spell. And, where is it? Do I have to learn the thing? I think I might have to learn the thing. Here. Yeah, I just don't have it, summoned. The spell isn't prepared. If you go to Gale's spellbook, there's a button that will show what's learnable. Oh, okay. I didn't even know about this. I didn't even think about clicking on it. I hovered over it and started reading, and then I saw your post. That way you can learn multiple at once. Awesome. Well, we only have one we can learn right now, so we'll do that, and we'll summon the imp. Actually, it might be a good idea to rest and perhaps summon the imp right now.
No.
Alright, my friend. We're going to replace Fog Cloud with Find Familiar. I definitely shouldn't be learning that. It shouldn't be able to, like, have that on the hot bar. Don't need to rest.
Charmed, I'm
Oh,
sure.
right. I'm silly. I'm thinking my head's stuck in Pathfinder land. That's right. If you got slots, you should just be fine. All right, let's summon this thing.
Oh, shit-pilling toe rag! Never summon shovel, never feed shovel, now call shovel!
You recognize the tiny fiend, a quasit. Wicked creatures, often used as familiars.
Wait, you're not Illy?
How's the dialogue volume? Is that a bit better? Or do I need to adjust some things up or down? What would Gale say? Better? Gotcha. I guess I'll have to worry about combat noises later. I might have to adjust the master volume or upshift or downshift various volume toggles, but that's fine. Your scroll was in it. Yeah, I feel like Gale would ask who was in the casket with them.
The blacksmith, the teacher, the grocer, the baker, little piggies to the butcher. So, you're Shovel's master now. Fine.
Your name is Shovel.
Master Illy calls me Shovel. Don't like it? Change it.
What would you like to be called?
Don't care.
Wow, that's a little nonchalant. Hey, at least you're honest. Fine. How does basket sound?
Basket. I like. Baskets hold babies. My favourite. So, what first, Master? Gutting locals? Raising the dead? Making them walk? Making them scream?
No, and you'll not commit such deeds in my name either.
Oh, you don't like gutting? Spilling? Tearing? Boring? Wait, are you horny? For the book? Illy never shut up. Book this, book that. Blah.
Horny? Horny horny for books. Librophile? No, I'm not. I am not a Librophile. Thank you, but no. I do like books, but I personally am more of an audiobook person. Basket. This closet sounds like one of the tiefling kids at the Grove. Yes, he reminds me of Mole pretty specifically. They might even share similar voice actors. You have such a way with words.
Good with tongue. Good at cutting them out, too. Tell you secret. Illy weak. Illy never finish book. But Master can do it. Read book, conquer book. Yes.
All right, and do we have anything more to say?
See? Tell you truth, Beefy. Trust me. Always. Always.
The only thing you can trust about a closet is that they're violent and not anything else. Okay, let's just take a minute and sort. And then... Alright, Asterion. We'll go ahead and put the gemstone in the book. And then we'll take our first commercial break.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only you try to examine, you feel the darkness.
A cursed book. How obvious. Whoever opens it deserves the fate that befalls them.
We surely shouldn't leave such a threat out, where anyone could stumble across it.
No, we're gonna give it to the crazy vampire spawn, who will most assuredly use it for revenge against his former master. Puts the lotion in the basket. We place the amethyst in the book, or we get the hose again. Get my cursor off the screen. This is a good aligned playthrough, I promise. He's not crazy. He's just a little power hungry. Just a little. The man is dubiously power hungry. Him and Leech belong in the same sentence. Alright. Do I go for some minor disapproval? So does Gale. Yes, Gale and Leech also, although Gale and Leech literally belong in the same sentence. Seeing as how the man would literally feed on books like this if it weren't for the fact that it was in skin-bound, like, white leather and radiated an aura of evil. If you ungird the party members now, they might not disapprove. Possible. Hey, Gale and Will,
breathing,
you two
despite
boys feel
everything.
like looking away
Let's
for like
explore.
a hot second?
Looking ahead.
What's on your mind? I question the wisdom of that decision. I'll be here in the meantime.
That's one.
Where am I needed? Checking things out.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Don't go anywhere, Will.
Are you sure? And just when...
Speaking of, like, mods, I saw a mod on Nexus Mods the other day that gave Will interesting choice that you keep their helmets visible during talking. I do some of them. I don't know. I don't have, like, a consistent policy. Gale here has nice top hats, so I don't mind if he's got a nice wizard hat. I think I said top hat. I should have said wizard hat. Karlak, Lae'zel don't really have visible helmets. Will doesn't really have a visible helmet. Shadowheart, I honestly just forgot to turn it off. It's one of my great mistakes that I will rectify as soon as I feel like actually carrying her around in the party. In the meantime, alright, Asterion.
Hello, my dear.
Right, I forget. I have to do this.
Careful, I bite.
They're just a
You
little
look into
silly.
book's
Some of the
earnest
helmets are.
eyes, you can almost hear you feel the
I think there's still going to be some disapproval because I could see some people looking around. Let's open this book. Yep.
The book's pull is irresistible. You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly, you are capable of anything. Felling mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead. Glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
Well, quite the page turner. I'll get back to it when I have more time to focus.
Alright, so that little measure meant absolutely nothing, but that's fine.
All's
It's
well that ends.
rather small
Another span that
disapproval, and while I feel like the correct alignment decision is to destroy the book, I also don't want to deprive my companions of their power either. It does have dialogue about it at camp at night. Gotcha. Hey, Gale.
First in my heart.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Join me, please. And, same with you, Will.
One day I'll catch a break.
Well met. That's
All right, we're gonna go ahead and end the traveling day here. I'm gonna make a save, just in case, you know. Oh, we long rested, so now we can't go back to the hidden encampment, underground underneath Joaquin's Rest. And if it turns out that we're locked out, I'll reload this save, and we'll see if we can't get to it there. Hopefully, it will be a non-issue.
Let's see.
Come on. Come on. What are you hiding? Can you summon the dead? Bring them back? Can you... Can you shut up and let me read?
I'm gonna stay silent.
No, I won't kill them. Well, maybe will. I can't. I won't. No! Stop! Let me go! Hello.
I love the nonchalant hello after you know, after like reading a dark book, pulling him or sucking him into something. Just like, hi. What do I pick? What in the hells was that? Good book? I feel like Neil's delivery of these is so good. Yes, Neil Newbun is, he's one of the better voice actors of his time, really. In my playthrough, he said, well, maybe Gale? I think in the little bit of a spoiler that I saw, I think he said Will's name, but I'm sure it's just a random name.
A unique read, certainly. A tome of necromancy guarded by spirits. I barely opened it when they started whispering from the shadows. Now, every time I open it, the voices surge back into my mind. I can't reason with them. They exist to protect that book.
What secrets?
I don't know. That's the point. The secret. Someone went through a lot of trouble to protect this tome. It has to be something more than a book of cantrips. Still, I doubt this will help us with our parascience. Maybe it's better to put it aside for now.
I wonder what would happen if I read that book. I'm sure not good things. I feel like Astarion is simply the best fit for this book. What do you hope? Well, he already mentioned what he hoped to find. So, I guess maybe keep at it. You'll figure out a way. You'll figure it out
eventually. As long as those spirits remember their mission, I doubt it. Keeping the book safe is all they know. But still, we live in hope, figuratively speaking.
I definitely feel like the correct alignment decision is to destroy the book. I'll check into it later. And we have dialogue about it. Okay. Live in hope. That's funny later. Very. Hope is gonna be this dirtily twisted thing in Baldur's Gate, I feel like.
Looking at something?
Just looking. What are you doing?
I'm looking too, but not seeing very much. Another quirk of my affliction.
Do you miss it? Seeing your own face?
Preening in the looking glass. Petty vanity. Of course I miss it. I've never even seen this face. Not since it grew fangs and my eyes turned red.
You have nothing to worry. I don't know. See, on one hand, I would say you have nothing to worry about. It's a very good face. On the other hand, and you know, he'd be like, "Oh, sure, it's a very good face, but think about him though. He probably forgot what color they were before. If I tell him number 3, that's really rude." Huh. Number 2 it is. It's a pretty man and wants to know he's pretty. Yes, that's true. He is very vain.
Is it? What do you see when you look at me?
The creases when you laugh. Your mole definitely grabs my attention. Strong, piercing eyes. I like 1 starts off strong, 2 is like, okay, it means well, and 3 is like, oh, there's this really, really funny thing I could point out, and it's like well-meaning to me, but it's not well-meaning to him. Strong, piercing eyes.
Oh, go on.
Let's that unsightly mole. The Larian devs know. They knew that too many people would fixate on that damn mole. Absolutely everyone. Okay, I'm stopping for a second. Quick save. Pick the mole? Fine, I'll pick the mole. It's nice to mole you. Mole.
What? But I don't... Excuse me.
He's gonna pop the mole off his face. All right, I gotta load and see the other option now. I should have picked the mole the first time. No, he's searching his face for a mole he doesn't remember. Oh, that's even worse. Because, like, the mole's not there. Or it is there, but he doesn't remember it. Ah, the quirks of being unable to see one's reflection. I bet if he saw the mole, though, he'd likely, like, chop it off with his dagger or something. He would be that vain about it.
Oh. Go on.
That dangerous I don't know. It's kind of a sad thing to say to him, but he would very much say similar things to others. Yeah, look, bottom line, if you're playing with and romancing Astarion, the man can dish it, he can't take it. He is very good at pointing out the flaws in others, and he will do it snap of a finger, just like that. You point out one of his flaws. If it isn't something surface level, he is. Oh, he can take it. Sure. Winky face. He can take it, sure, but he won't take it the way you think he does. That being said, I'm talking to the precise person who knows exactly how he can take it. Anyway, Fine. I feel like the dangerous smile is right on the border of safe versus dangerous.
Very good. Now just tell me I'm beautiful and we can call it a day.
Is that all you want? Shallow praise? Oh my god. I love how, not Gale good, but pretty good. Jeez. Okay, fine. You're beautiful.
Observant. Mirrors aren't much use, but being reflected in someone else's eyes? Well, I could do worse.
He likes them all, too, which is really strange. You wouldn't think he would. You think the others would be -1s, or something along those lines, or even like -3s. I could definitely see him being that vain about himself. That's fascinating. We got spells too. He knows that whatever you'll say is more playful at that point. Fair. So the thing about the mod that allows me to tell where all the pluses and minuses are, which things are oath breakers and which things are not, is I know what the plus or minus is and means, but I don't know what the character's dialogue is that corresponds to that plus or minus. All it does is tell me, hey, you're gonna get approval, or no, you're not. Or which things will cause the conversation to come to a quick end and which things won't. I totally wish I could use that in mine. I feel like some people would say, oh, but it's cheating. It's cheating. You're not supposed to be able to see that. I would agree with them, except the way that some dialogue is in Baldur's Gate 3 is very misleading on purpose. There are several bits of dialogue that you think are innocuous. Ask Shadowheart a personal question. You just kind of have to figure out she doesn't like those too much. Even if you can see the approval, it doesn't show you the dialogues. And approval doesn't mean good ending. Exactly. It literally just tells you, oh, you get more relationship and here's how much. There are like different levels of that mod, so I have just the basic one. I believe there are additions that say like, oh, well, this is the DC. No, I think I have the DC, but I think there's some others that like, oh, if there are any reputations involved or something. I gotta move my computer up to the table. Be right back. No problem. There's like a whole slew of extra information you could get, and I'm like 2 tiers short of that. All right, let's rest and let's use up some meat because that's like the heaviest thing in inventory. Four camp supplies. And 5, 5, 5, 4. That's fine. We could do it like this.
Psst. Hey, soldier. You aren't asleep, are you?
Could stack camp supplies in this if they're the same object.
I couldn't wait to talk to you.
Also, you can store them in the traveler's chest.
How good life is.
I admire your optimism, but is it that good?
Yes. Soldier, you're saving me. Every time you speak my name, fight beside me, share what's yours, I'm reminded that I'm alive. Properly alive. And free. Oh, gods, I want to ride you till you see stars.
Well, at least you're forward about it. I can't. I can't. I have to pick 5. I made the mistake of picking one of these others in the pilot. Damn, Karlak, I know. Wish that was you. Sorry, but I'm not interested in you this way.
Sorry if I was a little forward. 10 years in Avernus, and I guess I've forgotten whatever manners I might have had. Don't hold it against me. Unless you want to.
No problem, Karlak. Yeah, I made the mistake of picking any one of those other 4 options, and instead of being able to romance the person I wanted, I suddenly found myself in a relationship with Karlak. Great, cool, that's fine if I intend to be in that relationship. At least she isn't put out like Will and Gale are when you reject them. Yeah, that part is true. She's like, well, I guess after being in Avernus for as long as I was, I guess I just wanted something, anything. I don't blame her for that, and she's just as straightforward about it with me. I'm gonna make sure she's okay, and then we're gonna take our break because we are 20 minutes overdue, and my legs are like killing me for going 20 minutes over.
What's on your mind?
All right. I don't want to approach that dialogue yet. Yeah, Gale means well, but he's so needy about it. And Will, I honestly have not seen the rejection dialogue, so I'm not sure yet what to make of it. I'm sure it'll be complicated when we get to it. Now, let's cast our rituals for the day. That's ritual number 1. And then I'm missing myrgrass. I hate this. I would really prefer if I could get my hands on some myrgrass. Gale just wants to fill the Mr-shaped hole in his heart. Too true. Too true. And I can't blame him. Being loved by the gods, being molded, shaped, praised by the gods really does leave a rather deep hole in one's heart, really and truly. And Will, I don't know if he's missing anything yet myself. I'm sure we'll find out later. Okay, we're 20 minutes overdue. I'll try to keep the break short because I would like to, I would like to take the next break when we're supposed to take it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm only going to take a break for 3 minutes. That's enough time for me to flip through my phone standing up, basically. And by the time we return, it'll in 40-ish minutes it'll be time to take another break. Yeah. So for anyone who isn't familiar, hasn't been here before, or if people need reminders, I generally run 90 seconds of ads, and I normally take 5 minutes. My proposal will be to take a 3-minute break and 30 seconds of ads. This will only provide us 10 minutes of pre-roll protection, but it'll be enough. And I still have to think about the viewing experience for all of you that are here, like actively watching or otherwise lurking. So we're going to take those 3 minutes. I'll see you after this commercial break. See? Told you guys it wouldn't be long. Welcome back, everybody. I'm glad to see you after that lovely miniature commercial break. Mr. Rowan Darcy, if you're still here, how goes the campaign writing material? Feel like you're making progress? Don't feel inclined to respond to that unless you're, in fact, still here and are, in fact, not busy. I just thought I'd check in and ask. Alright, we've got everybody all rested up. Let's get to getting out of here. Okay, so they're supposed to be boots. Now, if I recall correctly, I remember some boots being stupid complicated to get. And that's mainly because, strangely, whatever objects were in fact here, or were in fact in the cocoons, I couldn't actually get to them. Speaking of which, I wonder if there's a mound back here. I wouldn't be surprised if there were. Thing is I've been here once, and I don't remember very well, other than the fact that there is a phase spider here. That's it. That's literally it. Nothing else. Alright, let's head back up then. It's clear that there's nothing here. Make sure it's not in anybody's inventory. Speedy light feet. I think they're like a pair of uncommon boots.
Watch your back.
It's possible Shadowheart might be wearing them.
Never wanted the easy path.
You know what would be nice is if we had some way of like viewing inventory. Like viewing companion inventory without needing to go through and like you know, separate up and put the correct person back in the party and all that extra mumbo jumbo. It would be nice if we didn't have to do that. Why do I need to do that? Really? It's got to be a living person? All right. I guess I'll whip the egg 4 times. And, let's see, what else are we gonna do? Let's go ahead and summon our wildfire spirits. Because that stays until long rest. It's not super important we get these boots, but it would be nice to have them. And my apologies if I'm not the most talkative while I'm searching for this pair of boots. That cocoon is empty. Did we grab it out of the old backpack? Might not have.
Anything of use?
Am I wearing them? Oh, I did get the boots. I totally forgot about that. I personally am wearing the boots. Oops. As a druid, though, I probably don't need them because I can just be a spider. They should probably go on Will or Asterion or someone like that. So I'm sitting here searching for nothing. Let's go back to Joaquin's Rest.
When we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Hey dude, you're still sitting there, which is fine by from my point of view. Let's head up the steps. So in my playtesting / like pilot playthrough, I went back and just checked and saw if there was anything that was missing. As it turns out, you could speak to Miralith. I didn't think you could do that. Figured the corpse was too far gone. I just didn't think to have the ingenuity to look. Also, I'm wearing camp attire when I don't want to be doing that right now. Hey, let's speak with the dad.
You're a medium? You're gonna speak to her? Could you ask her something for me?
Maybe. What do you want me to ask?
The dowry. She'd know where it is.
Sure.
Dowry for sister in barn.
The barn? She must mean one of the empty buildings behind the inn. I trust you to get it for me. I can't leave her.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
So now we have 4 questions we can ask. We know who she is. Her name's Miralith. How did you die?
Finding husband Benrin inside. Door locked. Trapped. Fire.
Where is Benrin?
Inside. Room. Top floor.
Why were you at the inn?
From Eltergard. Traveling. Sister's wedding. Miralith. Farmer.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Oh, we can speak to a couple of others. Cool. Let's speak to some corpses then. Specifically... Oh, come on. Don't make me unequip and re-equip this. Or am I only allowed 1 per day? Oh, it's once per long rest.
Someone there.
Okay.
A hero at heart. No rest for the wicked, I see.
Do we have a speak with dad? No, didn't think so. Just gonna... Why am I checking these? I literally do not need to. I guess I need to go, like, find the correct person who has this. Oh, sorry, I am totally missing passages. Hold on, it's not. Look to the left of the turn order. Go back to your tab. I did. Okay.
Have a lot on my mind. And,
oh,
well,
derp. Yes, it shows up in the panel. Thank you for that. I was sitting there having connections like, what's going on? That's because of my actual pilot file I have.
You lifelessly.
I'm playing a Death Knight, and so I just always have it. I just recast it whenever I need to. Okay, here, I don't know who you are, so let's start with that.
Zayrin.
I could take a guess how you died. Where are you from?
From Sharth. Before the Absolute.
Where were you trying to take the Duke?
Take to Moonrise Towers.
Was the raid successful? I think we could take a good guess.
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Why are we granted that question? I mean, hey, I guess sometimes in a game of Dungeons and Dragons, you can ask a question and your DM will be like, hey, are you sure? You really think this person might know that? Ah, okay. You're not sure? Give me an int check. You don't know that it doesn't know. Exactly. And if you're like, well, you want to take a guess? Sense motive, or, you know, you can attempt insight something. And I can help you narrow your guess. Why were you at the inn?
Raid. Retrieval. For the Absolute.
The spell's power wanes.
This game is kind. It didn't count that against your limited questions. Yeah, I think I'd be... It's weird. I would think I would be similarly kind, but at the same time, if you chose to ask it a question you knew it would have no knowledge of, like you did your precursory digging and you chose to ask it anyway, maybe I'd be less kind about it, but I think I would generally be willing to give free information. Yeah, Larian Studios does a good job. They think about these things. Maybe because if I recall reading an article about the authorship of the game, like the development of it,
here goes nothing.
I want to say one of the devs spent like 20,000 hours playing Dungeons and Dragons to literally get a grasp on how everything works.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
I think the point is that your character may have instances where you just won't get an answer, even if the question is good. Exactly. And that's how things are. Same deal. Gonna ask who you are.
Krug Hunter.
Okay, we got a name. Why were you after the Duke?
Absolute. Wants him.
They wouldn't. Same deal. They don't know if their mission's successful. I don't think they would know if they left any survivors. How did you die?
Fell. Dagger. Neck. Stupid.
Where did you come from?
Come. Temple. Close.
And I get a junk question, I guess.
Slaves. Good. Raid.
The spell's power
You
wanes.
still might want to ask about survivors.
Ask no
Good
more
point.
Questions.
Anyone else dead that I could talk to? Oh, we could talk to JSEC.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Dang. Hey, you can tell if a corpse is going to have something to say, by the way. If it's got this green glow outline to it, then you know you can get some kind of dialogue or something from it. Otherwise, you can cast the spell, but either the corpse will not regard you at all, or if you killed them, they won't talk to you.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Hey, who are you? Your name?
Gauntlet. Marilla. Flaming Fist.
All right, Marilla. Do you know of any survivors?
Dead or dying.
Where are you from?
Baldur's Gate.
You can get around the whole they won't talk to their killer issue. Yeah, if you disguise yourself, you can get around that. And we do have a person. We also just straight up have a helmet we could wear if we actually want to do that. Shadowheart's wearing that helmet. We could use it. Usually I haven't felt the compunction to, though, and I'm not sure there's much point. By the time you get ready to kill someone, you probably have the information you need already. You'd mostly just be asking about stuff that you'd find on their person, or you'd get it through other means of investigation. It's still dialogue, though, if nothing else.
The corpse remains silent. She doesn't know.
Alright. Good. I'll take my playthrough, for example. You killed Minthara. She's got major dialogue. Yeah, I would bet so. I would definitely bet so.
Certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
I want to head this way. Wait, that's fire. You may want to do... Oh, I can't do anything about that here. And I think the only other person who can is Karlach.
Trust no one.
No.
Keep a blade close.
Good. I thought I might, you know, take the nice cantrip. I even remember doing this against Ethel, and I was glad to have that spell on me at the time.
No one back home will ever believe this. Can't slow down.
Can we talk to you? No, well, we could, but we won't get anything. I take it you were able to ask all kinds of questions to Minthara. I mean, you still had your choice of like 5, but I bet there was probably quite a bit you could ask about. You probably didn't focus on who she was or how she died. You probably focused on other stuff, not really obtainable.
That might be worth
through like inventory or other dialogue. Unfortunately, no. Oh no, you didn't know about the disguise fix until way later. Probably at the point where the game locks you out of Act 1. Yup. Sadness. And well, if I were playing vanilla, purely vanilla, I would probably take the time to ask the corpse, but one of the nice things about not playing vanilla is, we get to recruit everybody. Not right at the beginning, you still have to meet them exactly when they're supposed to, but you can recruit them. We're gonna attempt to redeem Minthara as much as we can anyway. That's why I'll keep your corpses in the future. But without context, that sounds like a horrid sentence. Use Karlach or Lae'zel to bring them to camp. You could... I didn't even think about storing the bloody corpses. The devs really do pull out all the stops on some of the interactions that your characters can do. And you know, these are things I think about in like the pen and paper game.
Looks like there's a chest buried
because in the
hay.
pen and paper game, you're all you have to do is think about it. When you're on camera and you're playing like a CRPG version of the game, your mind just goes less towards the creative things you would do in pen and paper. It's strange. You think that the game is going to, like, tell you, pick up corpse, bring to camp, put in chest. There's a guy who's done this with every body he's killed. He knows his kill count exactly. Dear God. That is amusing. That is absolutely amusing. Also, before we forget, not directly in relation to your bit of your reply there, but I want to make sure we have the chest on our person. You're not going to pick up the chest? Do I need to? I guess I could bring in the gilded chest. I'm gonna get encumbered if I do it, but I'll do it. I assume he'll just ask for the chest. I guess let's find out. Walking through this makes... No, just send it to your camp to use for storage later. I guess we're gonna find out if he takes the chest from me. If he doesn't, then I'll just put it as storage or something. Mr. Rowan Darcy has some extensive playthrough. I don't know if it's complete. I do know it's extensive playthrough of the game, and I've been asking them quite a few questions. I found the dowry here.
I know this doesn't change anything, but it helps. Thank you. I need some time alone with her.
Nope, almost
goodbye.
through Act 3, but it's hard. We can only play 1 hour at a time on the free GeForce. Yep, for those who don't know, I think there's a deal with like the NVIDIA GeForce program where you can pay in and you can play on a cloud. It's a little bit better than playing on your computer if you know the computer doesn't rock the specs. But I think you can get it free if you're in the program after you've paid for it, but you only get it 1 hour at a time, and you're in a queue. And because Baldur's Gate is Game of the Year, at least I hope many people would consider it Game of the Year. It's a subscription service. Yep. For free, you can play 1 hour at a time, but you have to wait in line. Paid gives you priority and longer play times. Exactly. It's a nice service. Cloud gaming, it's really cloud gaming at its finest, huh? Oh, I'm still carrying this damn chest. Send it to camp. Alright. Ooh, can we talk to you? Corpse 2 damaged. Right now, queues are about 3-4 hours long at most times of the day. Makes sense. I'm not gonna take the damn shovel. I'm just gonna leave it there.
Monsters everywhere. Kill.
It's okay. Calm, friend. I won't harm you. I'll guidance myself. I tell you, guidance is crap. The Pathfinder version of the spell is nowhere near as good as the D&D version. It's crap.
You speak to me? The monsters only scream. I was ready to run you through. My mistake, friend.
Guidance is why Shadowheart stayed in your party. And in vanilla, you would be well within your rights to do that. I am super happy that I think there are maybe 1 or 2 characters without like taking them outside their intended scope. Like obviously you can multi-class at like 1 level in cleric and you can get it. Congratulations. Great, you gave up your level 12 just to have access to you know, dialogue skill check crack. Is it just me, or do I feel a little low compared to the webcam? Hang on. I thought I felt a little bit, ouch, low. She misses every shot or attack she makes, but guidance and enhance ability are overpowered. They always are, and the enhance ability is like the super nerfed version of what you get in Pathfinder 1E or D&D 3.5, where those kinds of spells did actually boost ability scores, even if all it does is just help you make checks. It's so good that you practically have to take it. All right, what happened in here, friend?
An attack. Monsters. Little ones and taller ones. They took the shiny one. He killed many.
Did you kill the goblin in the stable?
Yes. It was screaming, waving around its metal. I made him stop screaming.
Good job. Good job. We stand frightened ox. Do you know the dead ox outside?
Him? He was the biggest. Now I'm the biggest.
So, yes, but I don't care. Got it. Don't know what to say. That's fine. Any sort of mound in here? The oxen in this game are wild? Yes, I know. Not counting the strange one, because I think the strange one turns out to be something different. Also, Larian in general, like Larian Studios just in general, works very hard on their animal dialogue. I mean, stupendously hard on it. The strange one is fun. Keep helping him. I will. Don't you worry about that.
Someone's moving around in there.
Just gonna move that off to the side. Oh, and hey, Astarian. I kind of happen to know who's here, so would you do me a favor and
What can I do for you, my friend?
I need you to stay at camp for a bit.
Darling, I'm hurt.
Trust me, this is for your own good, friend. We're gonna go grab Karlak. Hey, soldier.
What's on your mind?
We're heading out.
Fuck yes.
I think Karlak. Oh, who is this? Well, it's not anyone significant, but he's only your way into the underground in this section of Joaquin's Rest. I'm being very careful with my words. Karlak, please take that chest, because we have to deliver that. We know about the Zentarum. We ended up saving, forget his name. But he's like, hey, bring that chest with you, and don't try anything funny. It's very possible I'm supposed to keep that chest until Baldur's Gate. Think I remember this person? Been a while? Well then, the memory refresher will be good, right? Alright, let's open this door. Save the game.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
Recite the passphrase.
Oh, hell, dwarfs. I thought you were Flaming Fist. Well, down you go then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
Now, if I had my detect thoughts elixir, or potion, you could actually just figure out the passphrase without any kind of, chance meeting from, those two men in the Knoll attack. Oh yeah, I remember the atrocities I committed under here. There's a lot. And there's so much loot, too. A lot of it is old clothes, but every little bit of coin helps. And there are also a hell of a lot of shovels. I think there's something to the tune of like 30 shovels. I bumped into this in my pilot file and ended up sending them all to camp, and I never quite got rid of them. I'm gonna do myself a favor and not make the same mistake again. I opened the caravan box without knowing the issue, so these guys didn't like you very much. Yeah, yep, that'll do it. So I'm very glad I did not bump into that same error. And the thing is like, most people would be curious, or if you ended up saving the other archer guy, he's like, I don't care what you do with that chest, it's your business at this point. I'm just happy to be out and alive. You can pick up the explosive and water barrels and such and send them to the camp. I do. I will send them to the camp as I deem them necessary. So far, I haven't needed to for any particular reason. Spells, magic, and whatever attacks we've had so far have managed to keep us safe just fine. If I get to some point in the game where it's like, I really need... I was just curious. I know you're not the barrelmancy type. Normally, in Divinity Original Sin, it's a little bit different. I am very much a barrelmancer person there. Only because in Lyrian's own IPs, they really expect you to make good use of it. Whereas in the Baldur's Gate IP, not so much. Taking a minute to kind of clear my throat. Well, look at all these shovels. There are like 20 shovels so far. Yeah, in Larian's original IPs, you need, if something says oil barrel, if something says water barrel, especially water barrels, you should pick those up. They put out fires. You can fill containers. You can disarm traps. You can make steam clouds. There are lots of things you could do with a simple water barrel. Fire barrel or gunpowder barrels are just as important. And I know the same holds true in this game. And you have a lot more ways to interact with the barrels and stuff in this game compared to Larian's own IPs. Do not sell the shovels. I never get around to doing it. They're kind of really annoying. I know you could put them in like wares. Yeah, this might be... Why is this different? Okay, that's weird. I could add them to wares, like specifically these shovels. I guess give me a moment and I'll do that. What am I over encumbered from? Leather boots. Wares don't take them out of your carry capacity. From what I understand, no. Because with wares in vanilla, I believe you still, granted, I don't have a mod that touches wares like that. Everything that I touch goes into this bag, and it auto-sells when it's in here. Speaking of auto-sell, and if I need something, I can just, wares in vanilla just marks them for easy selling, exactly. You still have to actually take the trip and go sell. And if you're over encumbered with like 40 shovels, who do we give these to? I guess Karlach?
Making me sweat.
Yeah, I guess Karlach, sure.
These things have stayed interesting.
In fact, Karlach, here, you can come and pick up these shovels for yourself. Close that door. No, I don't... Oh. Nice. Let's switch back to your axe, please. I'm gonna do my best to not make this take up too much time. pretty quick to figure out which ones have the shovel. Well, it's not quick to figure out which ones have the shovels, but it's pretty quick to just rifle through the containers. I think most of the shovels were in boxes and barrels. I'm curious. Is there something behind? Actually, take the shovels, thank you. I wonder. This would be the kind of thing I could see being covered up with like a slab or something. No. And we would have had a perception check for it too, to make matters worse.
Let's ride.
Karlach smash. Karlach indeed smash. I would love to give her a very good mace, and I mean a two-handed mace, a warhammer.
Sharp as ever.
I think I sold off the warhammers just because the Sword of Justice is good, but I think after, you know, witnessing my rage just snap cancel the protection spell, I'm not so sure. I feel like this is more of a Lae'zel item now that I think about it. You can tell if a container has stuff in it, and if you hover the cursor and the chest appears shut. Okay. If it has stuff in it still, if you hover the cursor and the chest appears shut in the cursor. Okay. I'll take a closer eye then. Okay. Nice, thanks. It's all the little subtleties you don't really pay attention to. That is for you. I'm back to suddenly clicking on things. Meaning if the chest cursor looks open, it's empty. You don't need to take anything. I gotcha. Thanks for that. Like I said, it's the teeny stuff I don't even think about. I didn't think the open chest meant anything. How bogged down with shovels. A strong woman carries many shovels, what can I say? No biggie. You spend a lot of time, a lot of wasted time searching already searched containers. So you eventually thumbed through and figured it out. Makes sense.
What's on your mind?
I did not want to talk to you, Gale. Not that you're not a nice guy, just... Strong woman carries many shovels seems like a really bad title on the hub. I was thinking it was like a really cringe romance novel title, but sure. Sure, we could go with that. I guess that's equally applicable. Should be getting to the more shut containers. They can leave a message. My phone's ringing in case anyone is wondering what... I don't know if people can pick that up in the mic, but just in case, yeah, my phone's ringing. And I don't take calls on stream. Sorry. I generally mute my mic when stuff like that happens. Good, good. Then that means my mic filters have done the work. We don't have to loot those or any of those. It just takes me an extra second to like make sure I'm not clicking an already open container.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Yeah, and yes, I am totally the person. My sibling knows. I'm totally the person to take everything off the shelf if I think it'll make me a little money. Because why wouldn't I? And if people knew this in Skyrim when I streamed it back then, People knew about it in Fallout. I take anything not nailed down with few exceptions. There are always exceptions. If the game doesn't let me take something, I don't. If it really is just a piece of junk and it's worth absolutely nothing, then yeah, I won't take it. I won't even bother collecting it. But, did you know that you don't need to move the money to your main character? If a person stops traveling with you, they send the money automatically. When you buy things and you don't have the money on you, just hit the balance twice and it'll pull the necessary funds. I knew about the balance button doing that. I did not know that it auto-sent the money. Thank you. Mr. Rowan Darcy, a truly fine repository for all things Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you very much for all your help. Much appreciated. I think we're overdue a little bit for a break, so what I'm going to do is get ourselves down this hatch, and then we're going to take our next break. No probs? No prob. Thank you. Zentarum Basement. Let's get us some light in here. By the way, watch out for traps. Yup. I'm on it. All over it. Although we are not really in a position to disarm any of them. We have 4 very, very fine, perceptive people here who will happily watch out for traps. And I'm a druid. I myself can watch out for traps. Alright. We're gonna take our break. When we come back from this commercial break, I'll take a moment to kind of do the usual shilling, and then we can get back into the swing of things. Enjoy your break. Gonna hop off for a bit and try and focus? Very well. Enjoy your writing material for the session tomorrow, and may that go well for you, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you later. Or if you're lurking, have a nice lurk. Anyhow, you guys know the deal. 5 minutes on the clock, 90 seconds of ad time. It's a normal ad break now. If you stick around for the ads or watch them anyway, great. If not, I don't blame you. I'll see you guys after this commercial break. Sorry about that, folks. I apologize for the extended break. I made myself a sandwich, but I won't be able to eat it until the next time we take a break. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed their break so far. If you guys like this content, and you would like to see more of it, albeit, you know, more consistently, and or, you know, you don't mind a little bit of, oh, well, Stephen Dunn screwed something up, feel free to leave a follow. Lets me know that you like the content, or at the very least you're interested in hearing more of what I have to say. I want to take the opportunity to really thank everybody so far for, put myself down, and push the mic out of the way a little bit. I just blanked on what I was going to say. Right. I really want to take the time to thank you guys for sticking around or sitting through the ads or not sitting through the ads, especially if you're lurking. Every stream is comprised of at least 90 to 99% lurkers. Every lurk counts. I really appreciate it. Every view helps. It really does. If you want to mitigate ads, you don't like ads, you don't want to put up with ads, you don't want to see another ad, two ways you could do it. One is through subs. You could sub to me personally. A tier 1 Twitch sub will be enough to clear out the ads. Or if you're like, I don't know if I really want all the other benefits. I just want to watch streams, man. That's all I want to do. Nothing else. Okay, that's not a problem. If you're willing to give Daddy Bezos more money, 10, I want to say it's $10.99 or $11.99, will get you no ads for the entirety of Twitch. It's called Twitch Turbo. There are other benefits that come along with it, but the main principal benefit is no ads on any stream you watch. Best part is we get the revenue that would have been generated when you skip the same ads that we air. This includes any ads that we air ourselves, like the ones I do, or the pre-roll ones. Doesn't matter what they are, they're mitigated all the same. I think we'll go ahead and open our,
just another crate.
I'll loot all the food, and then we'll send it off to camp. Grab these kegs and these cauldrons. We'll be a real wizard before we all know it. Nothing in there. I'm trying to think if there's any other bit of shilling I'd like to do. No, I think that's really about it. Like any YouTube shilling, I kind of want to save for YouTube, because Twitch frowns on that now. But I do have a link tree. If you want to check out anything else that I do, it's all in the link tree. And if it isn't on the link tree for some strange reason, like some of the YouTube stuff may not be, I have links set up in my YouTube to take you to my other channels. The other main channel that I have is like Swirling Vortex 09 VODS, and that's where all the VODs for these streams go. They go on that YouTube channel, and I try to submit them over about every Friday or so. When I'm done streaming for the week, basically. That's the rhythm I kind of want to set for myself, is when I'm done streaming, go put things on VOD's channel. in there. And this way everybody's like, oh, okay, at least the VODs are there. And of course, there are some VODs I do still have to edit, like, piecemeal together. But for the ones that like, oh, I don't have my microphone on, I can't do anything about those. Sorry. I hope everybody enjoys the, game audio. Okay, that should... We just have these wardrobes and, like, other items to get. Oh. Hey there, Karlak. I don't know if you're gonna like the fact that the Zentarum have a notebook with, I don't know if you're gonna like the fact they have a book. Okay. 9 Fingers. Here follows a report on the inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash. On the inroads that the upstart smuggler Enver Gortash is making on the illicit arms trade in the Keonthar Valley, though inroads badly understates the case. Annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, the Knights of the Shield, and outside the city, the Zentarum, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the guild's business, but given his apparent ambitions, it would be unwise to assume that Gortash will stop there. He bears watching closely. Bursar Ukhtar. See? We read a book, it gets green text. That's one of the nice things I like about them, about mods like that. It's the simple quality of life fixes. Oh, something highlights now and it didn't before? Great. Being able to track books you've already read. Granted that Larian has plenty of their own innovations too. Like, I didn't know about the whole, oh, you can pull up a list of the spells you'd like to learn. That's kind of on me for not knowing, right? That's definitely something I could have thumbed through vanilla and figured out on my own. That would have taken me some time, because I'm kind of tedious, I don't mind. Hello, blank canvas, I'll take that, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna take our supply pack and send it to camp. Oh my god, that is so much better.
One with the weave.
Same thing, send to camp.
Sharp as ever.
Send to camp.
Let's go,
oh boy! And your supply sack isn't carrying anything important.
All right. What now?
Nice.
Will, do you have the spell? You don't have the spell. I should
Still
have
alive,
you get that spell
so that's
later.
Progress.
Oh, hey, look. Here's an ancient sigil circle. Neato burrito. We're able to teleport back here now. Now we'll just kind of give her all the spicy salsicha from the whole wide world.
Let's move.
I thought we were done with food items. I guess
Mind my
not.
step.
Alright. There's not like a major dialogue check here, but I did bump into this in the pilot file.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean. Whoa, hold your arrows. This is Rugen's savior, I'll bet. He told us all about you. Come on in then. Any friend of Rugen's is a friend of the family.
Nice. I guess he must have moved on to cleaner pastures.
Wait! They've got oil everywhere and then bloody torches!
What? This is supposed to be... What's going on? Oh. Hello. So, before... I haven't bumped... This is new. I did not bump into this in the pilot file. I have no idea what to do here. I guess we're fighting people now.
On my way.
Sure. Target too far. Target too far. Path interrupted. Not much I could do about that. I'm willing to bet they're trying to game toward like a specific button. Fisting time! Okay, I guess. Go over here then. Open the gate. Not enough movement to open said gate. Ah. Poisoning elementals. That's rather unfortunate. Dash away.
Looks simple enough. No time to waste.
Fire resist.
Ready for another round?
Then... Enter rage. And we're going to dash. We're gonna make our way as fast as we possibly can over there.
No surrender.
Life comes easy these days. Have to keep going.
I need to be in with both of... I need to be following them, but at the same time, it's not good for me to not... For me to just ignore Gale. Maybe toward the back then? Not enough movement. Where'd you run off to? You're going, like, over there instead of anywhere else. Invisible? And maybe the method will be able to catch someone by surprise. Jump up here all you want. Off balance and can't do anything. Hey there, Anne Faye. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. We are in totally unknown territory right now. I'm doing okay, personally. We are having to fight the Zentarim, apparently, either because I waited too long, or because I didn't say or do the right things with Rugen. Doing great, thanks for asking. You already asked me that, Anne Faye. I'm doing fine. Let's go ahead and dash. I guess I'll just have to mind the
fleet of foot.
Traps at the gate.
Up, up. Find a route.
Good. Okay, we march through. Alright, what do we want to do? We have Baldur. I'm sure if we're not careful, we're gonna end up accidentally hurting Baldur. Or Rugen, excuse me. Okay, at this point, Gale, you should be fine. We're gonna dash. You probably should too, my friend. And I stopped dashing prematurely. By the way, what types of games do you usually play? I play RPGs mainly, between Twitch and YouTube. So here on Twitch, every Sunday I play Elden Ring, modded. Every Tuesday we play Baldur's Gate 3, modded. And every Wednesday we're supposed to play Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and we have a modded playthrough of that going on. For YouTube, we have another RPG, Helix 1, that's also modded. It's cool. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind my asking? Anne Faye? Where do you hail from? Did you come here from the Spotters Discord, randomly pop into the Twitch channel? I'm just curious, like how you found your way here. Okay, I can't. Yeah, that was a mistake. We're gonna have to spend a spell on this now. Well, he's dead. Is it because we have the chest? I'm curious. It's cool, thank you. I'm trying to think about what's causing her to attack. And I'm not really sure. I'm gonna try that exchange again.
Light on my feet.
Except, this time we're not gonna touch any containers.
That's far enough. Whoa, come on in then.
Why the heck are they hostile?
Wait! They've got oil everywhere and bloody torches!
Yeah, I can see that. Which they'll set off if we get close. I could fly. Like, me specifically, I could fly. But what would I gain from that? And if I had a scroll of polymorph, I'd use it. I wonder what their deal is. Is it because, Ollie died? Not like I could help that. Sorry, internet's gone? No problem. Glad you can make it back. I am just trying to figure out how to dissect this little situation we have found ourselves in, where in my pilot playthrough of Baldur's Gate, I didn't have to worry about them attacking me, and I'm not sure why I'm being attacked. I'm gonna look into something real quick. Speaking of which, anyone else ever play a game where you do something consistently a single way each and every time? How long have I been streaming on Twitch? Off and on for about 7 years, I'd say. I would say within the last 2 is where I've been most active. I hate to ask this, but and Faye, would you happen to be a graphic designer or artist by chance? The reason you are a professional artist. Wow, I'm getting good at this. Pretty much all the graphic designers that advertise here on this channel or anywhere else all have the same exact leading questions. If you don't mind, can I show you some of my work? You can on my Discord. You could DM me some of your work, but I'm gonna go ahead and spare you some pain ahead of time. I am broke. As in, I would be near penniless. I have no money. I have less than $5. I can't pay you for anything. If you're looking for clients, you're not gonna find one here. That being said, I do in fact have a Discord. I know of a Discord where you could advertise your services. If you want, I can DM that to you if you're interested. Let me know if that's something that suits your fancy. Otherwise, I'm going to go about my business. And hopefully you either continue to enjoy your stay here, or you want to leave because you're looking for prospective clients. I don't blame you. Really weird. Okay, let me go back and try something else. Check the Discord. I will when I get the chance. Promise. Probably do that while I'm on my phone, actually. Alright. I've managed that on my phone. That's where I'll kind of be keeping an eye on it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna transform into an animal. Small critter. We have bats, frogs, hamsters. Let's go for a rat. Okay. Let's get to burrowing.
I need to find a way forward.
You'd only tell her it's a gambling game. It's happened before.
I'm being real quiet right now. Oh, we can climb it. Cool. You can't cast any spells in this form, though. That's like the big problem. It's gonna be tough figuring out other ways to get here.
I need only tell her it's a gambling game.
Let me make another save, and we're going to untransform.
You're making a bad mistake, my friend. Last chance to turn back.
What are you talking about? Find the missing shipment. What did I do here? We weren't supposed to take this chest, were we? Were we? Blah.
Wait, wait! I'm just a prisoner. Spare me and there'll be coin, I swear it.
Let's get everyone else down there. This is a strange turn of events. I've never seen this before. So I wonder if it's because we specifically had the chest in inventory. I wonder what would happen if we didn't have the chest on us. And in fact, we kind of wait.
Step by step. I applaud your taste.
Prisoner, who are you?
I'm an artist. These faithless bastards were trying to ransom me back to my patron. She is a woman of great means and great generosity to those who serve her well. Heroes who rescue her prize painter, for example. Oscar Fevras, at your service.
I'm Coin.
A genuine pleasure. I'm in your debt, as is my patron. My betrothed, I should say. Assuming Lady Janeth still wishes to marry me after our little, falling out.
Oh, and before I forget, thank you so much for, the Whisper. Whisper #1. It's nice to meet you as well. For those who don't know, and no, I'm not outing anyone who's whispered or anything. If you whisper me, I generally tend to address those by, I address them in the order in which I was whispered. So, for example, this person would be Whisper 1. This person, the next person would be Whisper 2. So on and so forth. Who is Lady Janeth?
A noble woman of passion, refinement, and, as it turns out, quite ferocious temper. The latter I learned only after the engagement, when I told her I was in love with someone else. I made a timely retreat into the countryside, To paint and clear my head. To choose, I suppose.
A horrifying dilemma.
Indeed. One to split the very soul. But I dare not dwell on it any longer, lest I weep. And we have your reward to consider. Once I have made my way safely back to the city. Say, I don't suppose you could spare some coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road some.
Oh, we have the correct people. Cool. I could spare something.
A hero to the hilt. Seek me out in the city, truly. Beneath my brush, you'll live forever. Until Baldur's Gate, then.
You're welcome. Oh, hey, look, we have things we can totally deal. What's going on? Hopefully that wildfire spirit will begin making its way to us really very, very soon.
Ready.
Right. What was I saying before? Oh, in regard to, like, whispers and stuff, feel free to whisper me. I apologize to whisper number 1 for not getting back to them until 21 minutes after the fact, but I have made it back nonetheless. We should figure out what's in this chest. And I guess we're gonna, like, sneak.
Never wanted the easy path.
Go ahead and take those. Yeah, I suppose this will have to be our little consolation prize now. I was expecting to be able to trade and everything. And I suppose before we really, like, you know, call things good, what I'll try to do is I'll make a save after we're done looting the place. And then we'll go back, put the chest back in our camp inventory. It doesn't really matter in what way that happens either. And then afterwards, we will, I'll see what happens. Again, I would like to stress to any reader to only use these harmful solutions when absolutely necessary and never ever against another intelligent being. Recipe for 1 vial of simple toxin. Extracts needed. Suspension of Bullywug trumpet. Sublimate of belladonna. Method. Blow or waft sublimate over the suspension of Bullywug trumpet. Make sure not to inhale. Close flask and shake vigorously. And we have that rhyme from that book earlier. Someone has scribbled an exited note. I'm fairly sure it's supposed to be an excited note in the margin. Beller, you've got to try this one, but be careful. These toxins are real nice, but they take a while to work. Bloke, I used it on almost cut my head off after I nicked him. Worth it, though. Worth it to see him choke to death on his own spit right after that attack, though. Rem. Just grab that. We'll grab all these extra empty bottles. Free sanctioned theft, huh? Sure. Trunk that we've already opened that. When the Zentarum are in here and I made a go at, like, looting things, I had a really tough time. Of course, now that they're gone, it's much easier to take things. I wonder why they attacked. That's the thing that gets me. Why did they attack? It's not like we opened the chest or anything. All we did was legit try to take it back to them. Which, if we look, things went wrong. Yes, things went wrong. And I don't know if it's because we spent too much time or if we spent too much time not trying to find the owner or what. Very perplexing.
Bet that'll fit in my bag.
The explosives are more volatile. Hang on. I had to sneeze. Sorry about that. The explosives are more volatile than a Dragonborn's belch, and they cost more than most of you are worth, so stop messing with them. It took me half the day to attach the mines to the ceiling, and somebody took one down and lobbed it down the elevator shaft. If you were going to waste resources, Xeris would remind you that you are resources, and she's not above throwing you down the shaft. Do you really want to risk attracting the attention of whatever might be at the bottom of that shaft? We're professionals. Act like it, or I'll break your fingers. Ah, we're gonna take that note. May it be another unfortunate traveler's mishap. When they go, ooh, what's this shiny lever do? I'd find out real quick that, oh, that's what the shiny lever does. It explodes.
Oh, no traps, please.
You guys just left your inventory here, too. Okay, let's start acting right, camera. All right, there's no need to jump, guys. Also, we have more people that we can talk to. Would that be the that's like the operative verb I'd like to use is talk. I just don't think we're gonna be able to talk to them very much. Yep, everyone just fled. They left. They're gone. But I wonder what's gonna happen when we go back here to the people in the back here. We're gonna have similar problems. They fled to the back, but like why? We are not even nearly done down this rabbit hole yet. And they don't even care about the crime. That's like the worst part of it. They don't care. An excerpt from the true and impossible adventures of Tenebro Moreau a pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain. The real Captain Marrow is known never to have left her native Waterdeep, and emerges from her rooms at the yawning portal only to exchange scrawled manuscripts for fresh meals and ink. It is quite a feeling to fall forever. Of course, fall does not exactly describe it, nor indeed does fly. Each patch of sky in the elemental plane of air is bound by no laws but its own, rendering petty attempts at direction or definition meaningless. It is exactly this ferocious freedom that makes a plunge through the eternal blue the only way I've learned to truly relax. "You seem distracted," observed Aerolus, shouting to be heard over the howling wind. That the goblin could so easily pierce my inscrutable facade was no surprise to me, for she is a sage of considerable wisdom and a lifelong friend to boot. "I am," I acknowledged, expertly adjusting my posture to avoid a drifting Aarakocra nest. Lord Primus was forewarned of my contract to infiltrate his mind palace. I had to leave my entire crew on Mechanus just to escape alive. I could sense her frown beneath the bleached bone skull that eternally obscured her face. It was an affectation of her monastic order, and just one of the many things that I had never truly understood about her. All perished. Surely the traitor was among them. Perished? Oh no, I traded them. Lord Primus wished to study mannerisms, immortal mannerisms, and he was most forthcoming with the identity of my betrayer in return. I reached out across the divide and slipped from her finger the ring of command. With the loss of the magical item, she instantly ceased to fly and began her fall in earnest. A subtle distinction, but an important one. Her screams were already lost to the whipping wind by the time new bride loomed into view. I climbed aboard, weighing the ring in my palm. Its exact twin was nestled upon my own finger, forged by Aerolus many moons ago as a symbol of our undying friendship. Worry not, dear reader. She is my friend still, and is fully my intention to return and catch her. Someday. The Aerolus was the goblin? Why? Why would you pull the a ring from her finger? I think I merged ring and finger together, make ringer. No, I wonder, what prompted the betrayal. Oh, are you? Oh, no. I see. My reading comprehension's getting worse by the year. No, apparently Aerolus is suspected of having given Lord Primus new information about her, and in exchange for getting out alive, she lost her entire crew. Interesting. Okay, we picked up the book. And here I was thinking that this was going to be like a super routine thing. But apparently, if you don't immediately go see the Zentarum after you deal with Joaquin's rest and resolve this thing with the chest, you get attacked. I don't know what prompted them to attack us like this. I'm gonna look into it and see what comes of it. See what comes of my looking into things over our last break for the day. Why are you all over here? Let's separate again. Let's become a nice rat.
Another step forward.
Interesting. Okay, what? Wait, no, stop. What are you doing? I guess what we could try to do is, like, lie around.
And away I go.
You've messed up. At least you won't live to regret it.
What did we mess up on? There was nothing to mess up on. Alright, let's see where this is going. Although, before we do, we should probably take that break now. During the next 5 minutes or so, I will attempt to look into why the Zentarum are attacking us. And if it turns out it's as simple as, oh, we carried a chest in where we weren't supposed to, then we're gonna reload some saves and go from there. You guys know the spiel. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ad time on the clock. I'll see you guys after this commercial break. I am back. So sorry about that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. I went ahead and scarfed the sandwich I made while I was on break, so that would explain why I was about a minute overdue. So I looked into it. Us having the chest represents double crossing the Zentarim, and that would explain why they're hostile to us. Even if I don't have the chest, the fact that it's in my inventory instead of his inventory is enough for the double cross. If I wanted to go through and not have to kill any of them here, we would have to replay the game over again, which, granted, I am fine with. You guys, however, might not be. We're gonna go this way.
On my feet. This calls for careful footwork.
Come on, guys.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Get over here. Nothing in that junk pile. So we have a nice bloody stakeout against the Zentarim, do we?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's see if I can...
Is that blood?
Become a different kind of creature. Raven, spider, wolf, panther, cat, badger. 13 hit points, 23 hit points. Ah, panther, huh? It's a long rest with pounce, jugular strike. Can't really sneak.
Can't risk being in open view. What path? Something over there. Don't want to draw any attention. What path lies before me?
Uh-oh. Yes, I have. Badly. What we could, however, do is, now that I know that that works, go invisible, then press Shift-C when we're separated. I will go transform into a panther, go approach from the bottom where there isn't a proxy trap, and then we'll detonate the thing. Where was it? Oh, it was a beast transformation. That's right. Panther's really cool. I didn't think I'd be using the transformations this much. As a druid, in Pathfinder, you're either the shape-shifting kind, or you're the shape-shifting kind of druid, or you usually are the casting druid, and usually not both. You can sort of bounce between both in D&D, with the magic system being as pared down as it is. There you have a lot more supernatural feats of wonder than you do spell casting ability, which I guess is cool, but also, maybe I'm a bit of a boomer at this point. Also, for anyone who's like, oh, well, what about Pathfinder 2E? Don't talk to me about it. I was on board with everything else until they were like, oh, well, what if we change the School of Magic to be like, I don't know, say, why don't we make the schools of magic like a group of spells instead of some sort of ethereal thread that binds them all together? Like, instead of there being a school of abjuration, oh, now there's a school of, I don't know, piracy. Yuck. Gross. I get wanting to totally separate from D&D, and so that's gonna kind of be how it works.
I don't need any attention right now.
But still, come on. There's no reason to change the schools of magic other than just wanting to. Being very quiet. And hoping that pressing that button will in fact have turned off the proxy explosives. Let's see if I walk by them. Yep, they're turned off.
How much farther can I go?
Cool. Now, we will shapeshift out of form.
Should mind my step.
Nice. Sweet loot. Alright, we're gonna make another save. It's been a little bit, and I don't want to have to do all that sneaking again.
Breathe deep and move.
I don't suppose we could talk this over, could we? No.
Never a dull moment.
Do we have a potion of haste? We do. Not everyone can have one. So, Will, you get one? Karlak, you get the other.
The lance board is set.
Right. Okay. Because they're likely going to shoot at us a lot, Gale, you should protect yourself.
It shall be done. No holding back.
And then you will... Potion, mirror image, and Blade Ward.
Finding my way.
Nice. Don't worry, Will. Karlak will soon be back there to give you some backup. Nice run over. What just happened? Huh? I'm sorry, what did you do? Yes, you messed up. Why? What did you... They blew themselves up. I guess let's port over there and like make them guess.
Where do I go from
Holy
here?
hell in a handbasket. I'm not... I don't know what to make of that. What do we do here? You just trying to blow up loot so we don't get it? Would that be what's going on here? Okay, I guess.
I smell blood. Count on me.
I guess I'm just confused. I'm sitting here processing like what just happened, what just happened. Just utter confusion. I'm sorry, Indra.
Coming through. Allow me to demonstrate.
Move people forward just a little bit. And catch them all prone. Nice. Yeah, you better come back up here and help your friends. One D8, 1D10 plus stacks, missile snaring. Nice. We'll warp back up here.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Oh, I need to be careful. It's actually picking the crates to arc to. All right.
Bye forever, pal.
Hey, Archer, you think you're safe over there? You're not. Not even close. I bet you will, Gale. How are people? Yeah, I veritably too far. That's fine. I didn't want to concentrate on it anyway. I'm sad because these guys won't continue their quest any further. And I don't know anything about I don't know anything about what happens if you kill them. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? Nice. So we turned on the proxy traps for no reason. And here I was thinking I was going to be able to talk to people.
What's that?
Well, I can tell you it's a burrow hole, Gale. The question is, what do you think we're going to find there?
Where are you going?
Well, we're gonna transform into a rat. Ahaha. That is our lovely burrow hole. This is the part where we totally, go back, untransform, and we go get Astarion. We go get a star. Oh, hello. We go grab Astarion to like pick locks. I just hate that things came. I mean, these were not nice people. Don't get me wrong. It just sucks that it came to this instead of being able to talk about, oh, well, there's betrayal. Why was there betrayal? Surely we could have sorted something out rather than, you know, being nice. The crate broke. You know, instead of being miserable piles, we could have worked something out. But I guess if you could work everything out, you wouldn't have any action in a video game sequence, like, at all. So I guess if we're wanting any information from Xeris, we're gonna need to bring Shadowheart with us. We just get your stuff. We just get your stuff. Wow, that is a lot of stuff. Okay. We just became very wealthy. Very fast. Can I get one of these? I guess not. What do you have, Miss Xeris? So we got back up to 5,000 gold really, really quick. We're going to send all these tools to camp. Figure what to do with the excess dye. Karlach, you get to take all this food. Because we can still send her pack over to... Oh, and I'm very bad at managing whispers. Yeah, I'm here. Hello there, whisper number 2. So sorry about that. I am very bad at managing these. Yeah, good to meet you. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. I've really got to be on top of whispers. And just as an FYI, in case people have forgotten, people coming in, people leaving, with whispers, I usually label them 1, 2, 3. Maybe I should start including a timestamp as well of when the first whisper I'm talking to is, so you kind of know who I'm talking to. So whisper at 6:31:53. Hopefully you're doing well. Whisper number 2, as in my second one for the day. Hopefully you are doing well. We are just in the middle of cleaning up inventory from a fight with the Zentarum, which
Soldier.
Consequently is unavoidable.
Looking ahead.
Well, at the very least, it's unavoidable in the sense that if you have the chest containing the Zentarim's belongings, you're not going to be able to, you're not going to be able to weasel your way out of this one.
Don't be shy.
Alright, let's put this stuff in your pack. And I think that'll do it. I guess we're gonna go back to camp. And I guess figure out what to do with our stolen loot.
There we go.
Alright.
Never a dull moment.
Karlak, I need you to be out of the
press
party
ahead.
for a little bit, hun, while we
Something's
unlock
on my
this
mind.
chest. But before we do that,
Ready and willing.
we're just gonna put your supplies in the drop box.
No one's stopped me yet. We get along quite well, I think.
Copper for your thoughts.
Really? Really, really?
Yep.
Oh, fine.
You heard me. I need the boy with the picks. Lock picks.
Ah, my favorite traveling companion. Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Okay, let's take a moment and not sort things this way. Starry and I got a bunch of loot for you. All these poisons, take them, please. Just get them out of my inventory. Toxins. Oh, send this to camp. Got, tools. Thank you very much. Arrows. More toxin. We got just so much poison. These dyes can go to the camp chest. Split. It's into camp. Into camp. We'll have free dye and dye remover for later. I truly was not expecting that. I'm sure other people probably were. Like, you had to have known, right? That if you were taking a chest from the Zentarum that, you know, that is essentially a double cross. And to think, if I hadn't made that persuasive check, that guy would still be alive right now. Rugen, right? What else? Okay, just making sure there wasn't anything else. All right, Starion.
What a day.
Would you like to be the benefactor of the contents of the caravan chest? And guidance from yours truly. You didn't even need it, man.
I've got a long road ahead.
I guess let's figure out what's in here. Got an iron flask. Save it, I guess? I guess I'm fine with this outcome. The man we rescued is very much alive.
Decorated with a grinning face, this cold iron flask is sealed with a brass stopper.
Let's look at our brand new find.
Disguised among the decorative elements, you notice a familiar arcane engraving. This is a powerful magical item, capable of trapping and holding a creature. The sealed stopper suggests it is inhabited.
I see. I've heard there's an item like this in Pathfinder. I want to say it's the Bag of Tricks. Where it's like, open it up. Oh, and there's like a bunch of demons that pour out of it. It's got the Chinese, it's inspired by the Chinese mythological being that is known as the Deskman of the Underworld. Or like the Taskmaster of the Underworld, something like that. Let's examine this again.
The flask is cold and heavy in your hand.
Let's remove the stopper.
The flask shudders in your hand, then magical energy emanates from its neck as a creature emerges.
What the hell? A spectator?
Where am I needed?
Guys, there's a freaking beholder in the camp. And why isn't Carla getting involved? What the hell? Maybe, you know, there's a pair of gloves. Might make this make more sense. Can't reach.
One can't always be a gentleman. Indeed.
Be able to coat this thing in grease.
Let's have some carnage.
I say we're gonna bloody well need it. thing's probably immune to poison? Aggressive and greedy aberrations that believe their own forms to be the ideal and hold all others, be it beholders or lesser beings, in contempt. Huh. I mean, regardless, we probably don't want this thing around. We probably don't want this. Let's coat this in purple worm poison. Nice.
On the victor's path. Blast. It must heal.
Thank you, Karlak. At least someone's, like, around. I like how our two other ladies are just, like, sitting here. I can't cast any form of restoration to help myself. AC of 14?
Leave no trace.
Not really that bad.
Of course.
We should attempt to, like, go all out. Stunned? Wait, we stunned it? Wow. Cool, I bought myself a turn. And the ensnaring means it's not going anywhere. Nice job. Okay, we've saved on paralysis, but not before dying first.
Time for a new approach.
Okay. Still hiding. Oh, because it's back turn. Okay, it's back turn, so that's fine. We're out of level 2 spells, so yuck. That means we only have magic missiles left. Magic missiles it is, I guess.
This is my time.
We did it! We did it! We killed a spectator beholder. We wouldn't have done it without the help of our friend Karlak in camp.
Take you.
Thanks.
Hold on.
That was really starting to hurt.
Take you. Take you.
Much better.
Ready. Can't give up now. At the ready.
I'm glad we put a stop to this. Just wow. A full-blown spectator. Yuck. Gross. Happy to put that to an end. Alright, well... Now that mysterious creature is empty... Now, I'm gonna make a save here. Because that's important. However, once this save is done, what we're actually gonna do is go back one save, and we need to go find a pair of gloves. There's a specific pair of gloves in the Zentarum hideout that have the... I want to say if you open it with the gloves, you might be able to control it. We're gonna find out.
Should mind my step.
And the specific pair of gloves is in here. Just gotta wait for our lovely friends to make the crossing.
Keep your distance, darling. How about this? Hardly a challenge.
Let's pick some locks. Okay, we've read that, so at this point we get don't decouple those coins.
Wish to live in more interesting
Going to
times.
grab everything here and like sell it. Everything is in this ornate chest. So we're pretty good to take everything else. Ooh, hello. Purple, blue, red, and the autumnal outfit. Hello, Will. And I'll take this for myself. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like the simple outfit's a little bit better for me. Hey, Starian, how do you like purple? It looks good on you.
You have my attention.
And Gale has like the best attire anywhere.
Sharp as ever.
Hey, well, how do you look in all this? Awesome. A very handsome, suave man, if I do say so myself.
Well, hello.
Have a lot on my mind and, well,
in it. Mm-hmm.
An ordinary lamp. Not a trace of magic on it.
Sadly, no. This is not the genie-bearing lamp. What book was this? Disorders of the Nerves and Mind, a treatise. There came to me a woman who I shall henceforth call R, greatly distraught at the unusual tempers of her husband, whom I shall henceforth call B. 3 months prior, he suffered night sweats, crying out from sleep, that he bore the mark of chaos. 2 months prior, he'd taken to calling himself by the name Saravok. 1 month ago, he'd speak of little else but the throne for which he is destined. I intended to be at the couple's farmhouse. He sat calmly at the table, an unknown book clenched to his chest. I detected no cursed nor loathsome spirit upon him, nor the presence of magic. Yet upon shining the light of candle flame upon him, he raised the book high and exclaimed, "The deaths they bring shall awaken the Father, and through them he will rise." I snatched the book from his hand and flung it into the hearth, where it burned not in red or yellow flame, but in pure black. It left but a single scrap reading, "He foresaw his coming death, and seeded his essence across the land." Bee shivered and sighed, as if waking from a nightmare. He had no memory of the book, nor the words he had spoken. Diagnosis: unspecified neurotic enthrallment. Treated: herbal tincture of garlic and drace, sipped thrice daily until exhaustion lifts. What about notes from a soothsayer? Each chapter in this book details a unique case study in the soothsayer Geraldine Haverlow's illustrious career. Its 23rd chapter is conspicuously dog-eared. Chapter 23, The Frightened Noble and the Ochre Omen. Hereunder I have transcribed a conversation between myself and a young nobleman of my lifelong acquaintance. Typically, he came to me for guidance in matters of love and fortune, but his visit to me on one particular occasion stands out particularly in my mind. Himself: "Madam, please, what I say to you is true." Myself: "Perhaps you'd be so kind as to repeat it for the record." Himself: "The fellow I meet was ochre of skin, with ears like an elf and the nose of a half-rotted corpse. Markings like those on a fawn hides decorated his skin." Myself: "I see. And what did he say as he approached you in the, what was it, misted glen upon your lands?" Himself: "The fellow, the creature. The man came to me slowly, a blade in his right hand. I was transfixed, as though stricken stiff by some magic. He held the sword below my chin and asked me something I could not understand. I could see it now, the blade, silver as the moon, as a moon... What's this? As the moon in a lake, beneath my chin." Myself: "Calm yourself, sir. You are quite safe. You say you could not understand what the fellow said?" Himself: "At first, no. At first I knew not what tongue he spoke, but he seemed to glean my confusion and tried in common instead. And he said, 'Tell me now, which plane is this?' It was then I lost grasp of the ghost and fainted directly to the ground." Myself: "And then?" Himself: And then when I woke, I know not how much later, he was gone, and I flew to you." Myself: "I understand, child. Be not frightened, for you've been visited by a most auspicious omen. Your crops will yield twice their wealth this year." Himself: "Truly? But who was he?" Myself: "He was a figment of your inner demon, a message from your deepest intuition, and he came to inform you of your impending luck. And I tell you, it was so." I feel like the soothsayer was just trying to calm the guy down. Thought, well, if he believes it to be true, why dismiss it out of hand? Instead, you could just simply go along with the delusion, and it would be safer for everyone involved if you did. Abyss Beckoners. Affected entity summoned creature has resistance to all damage except psychic. At the start of the summoned creature's turn, Must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be driven mad. Okay, so before we do that, we're gonna make a save right here. And then we're going to inspect the vial.
The flask is cold and heavy in your hand. The flask shuddered.
Happy to be free.
Okay. I guess we'll try again, and if not, we'll just reload the save. Okay, we're gonna spook you.
Swords.
All right, Gale.
Sorcery.
Let's try to frighten the spectator.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Blinded and poisoned. Stricken with malice. I like that.
Forever dauntless. Nothing will stand in my way.
Try to keep this thing rooted. Nice. Very nice. It should leave him at 1 so long as there aren't like sorry, I'm not paying attention. As long as he isn't like critted or something insane. All right. We don't have any more level 2 spells, so magic missile time. It's just a repeat of before, but we don't have Karlach helping us this time. Okay, let's get them off balance. No, that doesn't really work. Beautiful. Now what's less beautiful is all of that. Paralyzed. But we saved immediately afterwards.
Shall we dance? Yes.
Being stricken with malice is good.
This is my time.
Oh, we should probably try to get a piercing strike on it instead. Gale. Let's heal everybody up.
Take you.
I don't know how that missed, but whatever. Goodbye, spectator. All right. Let's take off the aura, take off the gloves, never to worry about them again.
Light on my feet.
It's probably more for like a sorcerer or something, or a warlock or something similar. Or like maybe you want your summon monsters going mad. All right, I'm just as happy with that as I am this.
Take you.
Is it really to save against Blade Ward of all things? Whatever. Huh. So about all those dead people. All right. Well, let's go to the Emerald Grove and sell the stuff we're actually interested in. Or rather, here's what's gonna happen. When we get to the merchant, I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream. The reason I'm gonna call it early is so that I can go do all that boring vendor stuff no one cares about off screen. And then next time, hopefully we're going to have, hopefully next time we're going to be able to get on toward the rest of the game. Because we look at this, we've been through the mountain pass. We have to defeat the goblins. We've literally been everywhere except this part over here and like the Moonsong Tower. Speaking of which, I think this is where I'm gonna call it our screwed up playthrough and everything with bad face and everything. So, I want to thank you guys so much for stopping by. So sorry for the lack of replies on Whispers. I will try to be better about that next time. Before we go for the evening, because it is 7:12 p.m. Are they really? Okay, cool. So, you guys want like a sort of tie-in to YouTube and Twitch? I've got one for you. Go check out. Their name is Another Roof. They are a math professor. They're better known for the YouTube channel Another Roof, where they discuss math. I think their most recent YouTube video was him sitting down with Tom Rock's Math for an Oxford interview, or like a simulated Oxford interview. Really nice video. If you like math YouTube like I do every so often, he does do this sort of thing in his off time. Go check him out. Otherwise, you guys want action, right? You guys want action, and I do mean action. Then I recommend checking out Gino Machino. Right now, they are playing, they're doing run requests. So if you want to be in on, you know, having a run, like a run declared for yourself, go join that stream. Really relaxing stream otherwise. everyone's usually down for like the after work vibes. Finally, I'm gonna do something a little unusual and shout out a third person. I don't normally do this. I usually leave it at 2. If you like ties back to YouTube again, I highly recommend checking out Ali Eldrazi. He is known for he's better known for his Magic videos, Magic the Gathering videos on YouTube. He makes a lot of brews, but he also like has a lot of standard and historic and explorer formatted Magic the Gathering arena videos. He also works with Cool Stuff Inc. and the official Magic the Gathering YouTube channel. Sometimes definitely go check him out. Right now he appears to be doing a bit of an offer, but more importantly, he's playing some sort of dino build. I do believe I've spelled this correctly. Yeah, go check them out. They're worth the time and effort, promise. Before we go, the very last thing we need to do before we go for the day is talk about tomorrow. And not only talk about tomorrow, but talk about some preceding Wednesdays. So I explained earlier to someone, I explained to a potential graphic art designer that I stream Mass Effect Legendary Edition with mods on Wednesday. I'm going to attempt to work out some additional troubleshooting, but it's very possible that tomorrow we're going to be playing either more of this, or we're going to be playing more, we're going to be playing Elden Ring. I don't know which one yet. That might depend on my mood tomorrow for a start, and whether or not I get the troubleshooting done. But essentially, some mods are not playing nice, and I only found this workaround about an hour before stream started. I didn't really have any time to implement it, or anything like that. For those who don't know, we're doing a modded Renegade playthrough of Mass Effect 1. We do that every Wednesday, as part of our, like, playthroughs in parallel series, or our playthroughs in parallel project. I'll put more details about that in the Discord, just to kind of like give our Twitch like brand some more teeth. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Anyway, maybe more definition and teeth. I like both words. Anyway, so unless I can get some stuff mucked up, we're going to be playing one of those other two titles. Either more of this, or more of Baldur's Gate 3 with mods, or more Elden Ring Reforged. That's the name of the mod overhaul package for Elden Ring I'm using. I usually do that every Sunday. Yeah, I think I covered everything. Pretty much just keep your eyes peeled. I'll put out more feelers on Twitter, and I'll also put out more feelers. I'll put out some feelers on Discord about all this, just so people aren't in the dark about what to expect. I think that'll about do it. Yeah, just keep your eyes peeled. Go check out those streamers I told you about. And my name is Coinstamp. Or you could call me Steven, or you could call me Swirling Vortex 09. You could call me any of those. Call me Shirley Temple. Just don't call me Collect. I don't really care. Anyway, this has been another episode of Baldur's Gate 3. It was kind of haberdash and scrambled as it's been. I've enjoyed it. I was really quite worried we weren't going to be able to play it today, like at all. But I'm glad I could do it, and I look forward to doing this every Tuesday, or more, if people want more of it. You guys know where all the algorithmic stuff is on Twitch, on the YouTubes. Check that all out. You guys are welcome in my merry halls anytime. Stay safe out there, take care of yourselves, and bye-bye.